Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Maxey. The long distance 3 is buried.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc. He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Pass to Embiid. Maxey surveys. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Leonard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Now the Clippers with it. Leonard outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Maxey attacking. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got 5 points.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Out to Leonard. George with a steal. Pass to Embiid. Down low. Dunn with a steal. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Dunn, the pass to Mathurin. With the drive. Back to Dunn. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Fades back. Joel Embiid with the board.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
George. And George with the jam.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
For 3, Mathurin. The rebound by Embiid.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Maxey, that's good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Mathurin. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
George for 3. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 6. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Lopez, the screen on George. Jones from outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. Rips it home off a terrific move.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Done outside. Over Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
And the shot goes in. Maxi's got 14.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Now here's Dunn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Takes it inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Dunn is always looking to attack. When he has room to run, boy, you better look out.
Maxey against Jones. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Fires the three. Jones with the block. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Maxey passes to Oubre, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Philadelphia on top, up 7. And the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Chris Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Back to Oubre. Mathurin with a steal. Jones against Maxey. Jones feels it out. On the wing, Mathurin. Lopez, the screen on Oubre to the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Tremendous read right there by Benedict Mathurin. As he gains experience, that court vision really coming along nicely.
Mathurin with a steal. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Jones with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. That's tipped. Mathurin with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Dunn outside. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Left side, Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on George. Back to Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Takes one from 10 feet. And that one's long. 76ers trail by 3. Oubre finds Embiid. Leonard against George. Pass to Edgecombe. Screen by Embiid. A shot to stop the run. Mathurin with a rebound. The Clippers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. To the wing on the left. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Paul George.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by George. Leonard against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mathurin. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming at home.
And it's Maxey missing. Here are the Clippers. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Pass to Lopez. Oubre with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia.
Oh, wow. Wow. VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Screen by Leonard. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Oh, stolen by Embiid. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey finds Embiid. Jones against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Oubre against Jones. And Oubre gets it to go. And it's now only a 1-point Los Angeles lead. And here's Mathurin. Up and in on the layup. Mathurin's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Maxey. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They lead by 3. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sideline. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the 2. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Embiid against Lopez. Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. Here goes Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. About a minute played here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Oh, it's hard to contain Edgecombe. And that opens things up in the pick and roll.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Pass to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Now here's Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Back to Lopez. Jones in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Leonard passes to Jones. And the shot's good. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Edgecombe. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 3. For the tie. And it's Edgecombe with a 3. Edgecombe's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Here's Edgecombe. The kick out to Maxey. Lopez with the steal. Jones from outside. Fires in the triple. 10 points for him.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
For 3, George. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time three-point shot. Go to work, PG.
Leonard outside. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Jones with a screen on George. Clock at 6. Leonard inside. He's against Oubre. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Inside. Pass to Edgecombe. Screen by Embiid. There's the drive. Just 5 to shoot. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Here's Mathurin. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Edgecombe. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Embiid brings a double team. Lopez passes to Mathurin, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. On defense, Philadelphia. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 11. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Screen by Embiid. Clock at 4. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Who poked away? Embiid with a steal. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Clippers on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at center, filling out the middle.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Embiid finds Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Now Oubre. He's covered by Mathurin. 5 on the clock. And here's Maxey outside. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Leonard for 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Maxey outside. And the 76ers another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Screen by Embiid. Now Maxey. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Maxey's got 22 points.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Leonard with a screen on George. Here's Leonard. George with a steal. Maxey attacking. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And that finally gets them back to even.
Incredible fortitude to bounce back like this. I think we're setting up for an awesome finish.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
He takes it in. Now Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Done with it. Guarded now by George. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. 2 on the clock. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Embiid, a screen on Jones. Rejected by Lopez. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Stolen by Jones. Out on his own on the break. And the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Mathurin against George. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Now Embiid. Using the glass to lay it in.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Mathurin up top. Embiid covers. Embiid against Mathurin. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Buries it from outside.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Lopez, the screen on George. Mathurin. Book it! It goes!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Embiid. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Now Philadelphia with it. They trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jones. So the Clippers win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two
These two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Collins, and it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Now Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Collins passes it to Leonard. Over Jackson. And it's Leonard missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Done against George. Dunn shot's good.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And George, here we go, and the shot is good.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Kicks it out to Collins. Over Kessler. Shot by Collins, no good.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
Yeah, he's not just a perimeter shooter. Markkanen will take it right at you.
Mathurin attacking. Outside, Jones. Collins, a screen on Markkanen. Jones, that's for 2. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's George. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup.
Strong take by George. I like it when he takes initiative on offense.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Mathurin. Kicks it out to Jones. Shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Jones has got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Outside, Markkanen. And stolen by Dunn. Right side, Mathurin. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. Collins up top. 6 to shoot. Back to Mathurin. There's a screen by Collins. Takes the 3. Rebound, Utah.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
Shot by Collins, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. George looking over the floor. Jackson kicks to George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And the Jazz, another three.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Leonard, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
George dishes to Jackson. Pass to Bailey. Jackson a screen on Mathurin. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And so it's Utah with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Markkanen in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Collins. Kessler with the rebound. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Utah leading by 15. Outside, George with the drive. Jackson passes to George. Pass to Kessler. Now Bailey. Shot clock at 6. And the Jazz with another 3.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
Mathurin with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen. Outside, Jones. To halt the run, he lays it in. Jones has got 6.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And George kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. And stolen by Dunn. To the right side. From deep, Collins. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Kevin?
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Lopez, he's checked in for John Collins. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Bailey, defended by Mathurin. From deep, George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Markkanen kicks to Jackson. Here's Bailey, defended by Mathurin. Clock at 6. Bailey misses. Clippers trail by 19. Leonard with no one around. The three-pointer no good. Done against George. Driving in, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Jones from outside. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Done against George. Down low. Stolen by Jones. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Pass to Jackson. In the corner, George with it. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Into the lane. It's good.
George scores in so many ways. That time he draws contact, but his focus doesn't waver.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And it's sent back by Kessler. On the wing, Jackson. And Utah again with the bucket.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And so it's the Utah Jazz finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. Clippers shooting about 42% so far. So for the Clippers right now, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. What a unique skill set Jaren Jackson Jr. coach brings to the floor.
No question, Kevin. He's a two-way player, a defensive player of the year who also has proven he can be a primary scorer, and he can score it from the three-point line, or he can put it on the floor and go to the basket. Plus, he's got a post game. This is one of the most versatile players in the league.
And George kicks to Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George. Jackson's got 6.
Well, we know he can space the floor, but Jackson is still at his best in the paint.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. And it's good, 2 points.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
George dishes to Markkanen, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Outside, George. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Poked away. Here's Bailey, defended by Mathurin. It's stolen by Jones. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you, Kevin.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's George. Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What determination from Bailey, not letting the D get to him.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Bailey, defended by Mathurin. Good work there as it goes. 14 points for Ace Bailey.
That's what made Ace Bailey a top 5 pick. His supreme talent as a pure shot maker.
And it's Mathurin missing. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Here's George. He's got 17. 1:52 left to play here in the third. Pass to Jackson. Now Bailey. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer, Markkanen. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. Here's Leonard. Left side, Jones. Stolen by George. And here they come. Markkanen kicks to Jackson. Markkanen against Jones. Markkanen passes to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Kessler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Well, it's hard not to get physical when going up against a guy of Walker Kessler's stature.
And Kessler drops them both. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Mathurin. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Kessler finds Markkanen. Here's Jackson. Pass to Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And how about the focus from the native of Finland? It's clear that Markkanen is used to playing through contact.
Here's Mathurin. He's got 11. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Kessler. There's the triple. That shot missing. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Keontae George. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Kessler in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. And George kicks to Jackson. Done against George. Oh, man!
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
Mathurin. It's stolen by Bailey. Outside Jackson. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Garland, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Pass to Kessler. Kessler setting the pick for Jackson. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
The wide open look here for Garland. He drains the quick shot.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
George against Dunn. George passes to Jackson. Now Bailey. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Garland. Again, the Clippers.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
Utah calls timeout. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
The kick out to Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
The shot by George, wide open. No good with the triple. The Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Garland, no good. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Markkanen kicks to Jackson. The three-pointer is right on target. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr., not hesitating for a second off the catch.
Lopez a screen. Garland the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Garland, no good. Utah has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Bailey passes to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Garland. Back to Jackson. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Utah.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Keontae George.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
56 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Great open look there.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Pass to Bailey. Jackson, a screen on Garland. 13 feet away. And the basket by Bailey.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Another miss by Garland. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. Embiid. And he buries his first look.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
George passes to Jackson.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the Jazz with possession here. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Bailey, the pass to Williams. Into the lane. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid, high post. The kick out to Maxey. Oubre against Williams. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by George.
And he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Bailey, driving inside. Here's Kessler. Misses the three. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Maxey, here we go. An easy 2 on the layup.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Here's Bailey. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. And Oubre gets it to go.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
George against George. Kessler, a screen on George. George, no good. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Here he goes. And the officials call goaltending. Always one of the more disputed calls in the game. Goaltending.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
It can be a tough one. With goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes into effect more than on these calls.
Well, that's what's great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time. And they're going to reverse the goaltending call. After a closer look, they determined they misjudged that one.
And these rulings are why the challenge system exists. A goaltending violation can be such a fine line.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Kessler, a screen on George. George drives in. Kessler passes to Jackson, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. George. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And George with the basket on the assist by Bailey.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Embiid misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Edgecombe. Off target at the rim. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's George driving to the basket, and George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Jackson against Maxey, down low. Here's Oubre. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Oubre's got his second basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Kessler, a screen on George. George, good. George has got 6 points.
And just muscling it in, George, very aggressive.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Maxey, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Tie game here in Utah. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Hey, yo, right here.
Charity stripe shot. Utah grabs the miss. George outside. Kessler, a screen on George. George drives in. Here's Kessler. Offline with a three. The Sixers leading. Here's Edgecombe. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Jackson, the screen. 4-3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Driving in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
Pass to Kessler. Back to George. Kessler, a screen on George. Will it go? George's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bailey. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. Williams defending, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Jazz trail by 8. George scanning the floor. Jackson the screen. George with it. Oubre picks him up. There's Jackson with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jackson's got 5 now.
And you know his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes. No one...
Oh my goodness!
Wow! Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Going inside, and he was fouled while in the act, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
I see him.
Back to Kessler. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. Yeah, for a guy like Edgecombe, a big-time athlete, the pull-up is a good shot to have in your bag.
Jazz trail by 9. Jackson finds Williams. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Edgecombe, no good. And the Jazz with possession here. 56 seconds left in the first half. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre. George defending. 5 on the clock. George, a screen on George. Back to Embiid. Let's go with a 3. Utah grabs the miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
It's stolen by Oubre. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top. They lead by 5. Well, now, okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. So it's Philadelphia now. We've got Keontae George. Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Bailey in at the 2. That's the group for Utah right now. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Kessler. Pass to George. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 10. To the inside. Kicks it to George. Back to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
George outside. Here's Bailey. Kessler a screen. 6 to shoot. Bailey the pass to Kessler. Count it. Kessler's got 6.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Maxey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
To the wing, right side. Kessler. And it's off from 3-point range.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Jazz trail by 5. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
No good on the triple. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia, and he drives in, and he dunks it down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
And the jam by George.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
To the paint. Here's Edgecombe. Kicks it to George. Goes up on the baseline. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Jackson right side. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. On the take.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Jazz trail by 7. George drives in, and the jam by George.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Kessler a screen on George. It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Edgecombe driving in. Utah grabs the miss.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Bailey's shot is off. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Jazz trail by 5. George passes to Bailey. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Kessler, a screen on George. Shoots over George. George with the bucket. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Here's Edgecombe. Williams defending. Back to Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Oh, a two-handed power slam.
And Edgecombe is on fire right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep feeding him.
Kessler passes to Jackson. Now Kessler. Shoots over Embiid. And that's not going to go. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Sixers on. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Pass to Jackson. Back to George. Kicks it out to Jackson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And Edgecombe gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Maxey on the wing to the middle. Oh, sweet move. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
High value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
And here's Bailey for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Maxey attacking. And it's good. 2 points. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Kessler, a screen on George. Shakes him. And George lays it in. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Screen by Embiid. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Jazz trail by 7. Now George. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Maxey against Jackson. Here's Maxey. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Now Embiid. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Kessler outside. Here's Bailey. Here's Jackson. Kessler outside. Shoots a three. Embiid there for the rebound.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three.
That one's in there.
Oh, impressive strength from Edgecombe. Young guys like him need confidence building buckets like this.
Jazz trail by 10. George outside. Jackson with a screen on George. It's good from beyond the arc.
Good balance and shooting mechanics give George that NBA range.
Jackson against Maxey. Embiid. Oh, off target from downtown. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Kessler, ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, he leaves no question.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kessler a screen. Yes, sir!
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Oh, no good on the jam.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Bailey. And he powers it down, one-handed.
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
Kessler, a screen on Maxey. George against Oubre. Jams it home!
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Jackson fires. Oh, he got it off in time.
Great awareness.
That's a big-time shot by a big-time player. Now, they asked him for a 3, and he delivered.
Cut. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Jackson the screen, and he drives in. Yes, sir! And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Here's Embiid. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
George with it. Shot clock at 6. Jackson. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Outside Maxey. Going inside. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Cash it in.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Here's Edgecombe. Williams defending, and he slams it down.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
George. Oh, no good on the layup.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jackson. Outside George. There's the drive. Oh, the stuff.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Nurkic outside. He launches. The three is in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
He just levitated in the air, double pump, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. It's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Nurkic with a rebound. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And here's George. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts them up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, analytics aside, players making important free throws is always valued by their team.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
Yeah, and both teams gave their
and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here at the table with me, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And over on the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4 spot. So, Richard, both these teams with a lot of veteran presence on the roster. How does that benefit them?
A big part of it is that vets find ways to contribute. They know their role in the team, and they will execute the assignment given.
Here's Edgecombe. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Mathurin for 3. It's good from long range.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And again, it's Philadelphia.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Mathurin passes to Dunn. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 6 on the shot clock. He gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are...
Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious. Way to get up.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Leonard with a screen on George. Mathurin finds Leonard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
George with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And stolen by Dunn.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Lopez with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And Lopez throws it down.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. 5 to shoot. Lopez finds Leonard. Over Maxey. And it's Leonard missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Embiid. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Leonard sets a screen for Mathurin. Driving to the basket. Can't cash in from close range. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Maxey. Plays it up off the glass. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got his third basket of the night.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Here's Mathurin, and that one is stuffed right through.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Here's Embiid, and it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
That shot off. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Clippers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at center. Here's Mathurin, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's Embiid. Oubre outside. Offensive rebound. 76ers moving the ball around. And here's George for 3. 80 that time from Leonard.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Here's Edgecombe. The layup off target. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Jones. Fires from 18. And off the glass. That one's good. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to them?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
Here's Edgecombe. Drains the 19-footer. Clippers leading by 10. Pass to Lopez. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping him.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game. That's good from Lopez. The 76ers trail by 13. Embiid with a screen on Dunn. Pass to Embiid. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Maxey, that's a two-pointer. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Maxey's got 12 in the game. Mathurin attacking. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Maxey, that's a two-pointer. Pass to Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on an 18-6 run. Outside Mathurin. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second.
And terrific to see Mathurin scoring like this. He's letting himself be more assertive on that end.
Embiid with the screen undone. Edgecombe, and he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
The 76ers trail by 20. Maxey passes to Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
George against Mathurin. Over George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Maxey finds Oubre. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And both free throws good for Oubre. 9 seconds left in the first half. Outside Mathurin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mathurin's got 24 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. The Clippers on top, running away with this one. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us? All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. See if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Up top, Mathurin, defended by George. Kicks it out to Jones. The 11-footer, good on the bucket. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Right side, Leonard. And Jones has it in the corner. From past the arc, and it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3. Leonard's got 13.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Pass to Embiid from downtown. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. They need this. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Kevin, back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Embiid drives in, and Embiid throws it down.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
The kick out to Lopez. Here's Jones. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. And Edgecombe gets it to go. Edgecombe's got 4 points in the quarter.
A supreme athlete. Edgecombe can blow through the contact.
Mathurin against George. And Lopez throws it down.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Clippers leading by 23. Leonard attacking. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. Pass to Edgecombe. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it out.
George against Mathurin. Dunn kicks to Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Lopez has got 12.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Now Edgecombe. He's got 10. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Leonard dishes to Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Jones, no luck.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Los Angeles on top, delivering the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edgecombe's got 9 points now in just the second half. Mathurin against George. On the wing, Mathurin. Outside Leonard. High post try. Again, Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Right at the free throw line. Yes, that goes in. 26 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Mathurin comfortable there from the mid-range.
At the top of the key, Embiid. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Clippers leading by 22. Left side, Mathurin fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Aggressive take there by Mathurin. He liked what he saw and took it.
Edgecombe, no good. Los Angeles has gone along perfectly from 3-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Leonard looking over the floor. And good that time.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. Pass to Edgecombe. To stop the run. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And for a rookie, Edgecombe is showing some impressive confidence offensively. I'm not sensing any hesitation from him.
Here's Mathurin. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
We don't say this often about rookies like VJ Edgecombe, but he is known for his defense. Plays with incredible passion. VJ has such a bright future.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And Embiid drops them both. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Mathurin attacking, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's Edgecombe. Lopez covering, and Embiid throws it down.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Benedict Mathurin.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. The high post shot. Edgecombe, no good. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
And here's Leonard from 3. They grab their own miss. Back to Mathurin. Tries again. And Embiid pulls it down. And the 76ers with possession. Right side, George. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Takes a shot at the elbow. Another miss by Philadelphia. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate
matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
The starters for Utah. Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jackson. And it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Garland. And the dunk by Jones.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Bailey. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. George outside. To the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 11. Good on the shot. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. First quarter, just over a minute played. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Now here's Collins. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Garland. Jones with a screen on Jackson. Here's Garland. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Jones. Leonard with a screen on Kessler. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson against Jones. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Kessler a screen. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3.
I mean, let me remind you, Markkanen is 7 feet tall. It's incredible how he shoots it so well from deep.
Jackson against Garland. Collins with a screen on Jackson. Garland, he's open. Kessler with a rebound.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged a bullet there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 53 left in the first quarter. Markkanen outside. Utah moving the ball around. Utah shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Back to Garland. Collins a screen. Lets it go. And the shot is good by Garland.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
George with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Kessler a screen. Here's Bailey. Drives to the hoop. Can't connect from short range. And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Launches it. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Jazz have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Inside, here's Kessler. Marketing for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Collins passes to Dunn. Collins a screen. Dunn right side. Shot clock at 5. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Jones with a screen on Jackson. And the dunk by Jones.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's gonna be a battle for sure.
That shot is off. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Jazz out in front. They lead by a bucket. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Yeah, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So on the floor for Utah, Lauri Markkanen out there with Jackson. Then it's Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's George in at the point. Jackson gets the bucket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Shot from the inbound. And Mathurin lays it in.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Pass to Bailey. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his first 3 points of the game. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Up top, George. Defended by Dunn. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Kawhi attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
And I tell you what, he does not squander those chances. I mean, he's always going to punch it home with that kind of chance.
Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
George drives in. Dunn with a steal. And here's the fast break. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up. Yeah, good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Here's Mathurin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Bailey. Shoots over Matherin. Misses off the left iron. Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Dunn. Here he goes. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, and you got to love whenever Dunn squares up from the mid-range area. I mean, his jump shot is cash money, baby.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jazz trail by 7. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Jackson with the dime. The guy is just so skilled.
Here's Matherin. Leonard up top. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
George scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Jackson. Markkanen against Leonard. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Markkanen. It's stolen by Leonard. "50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Collins with a screen on Markkanen. Leonard passes to Collins. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Oh, the soft touch from Markkanen, the 7-footer.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Here's Matherin. And a two-handed jam.
He is on fire this quarter, fellas. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Markkanen outside. Now George. 13 points in the game. Driving inside. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Los Angeles leading by 6. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Benedict Matherin is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And the dunk by Jones.
The more Matherin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Markkanen. Kessler, a screen on Matherin. Leonard with the ball. 9 points in the game. Here's Matherin. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Matherin's got 15.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And that one good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Down low. Here's Jones. And the layup is good. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Shot's good by Matherin.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
George. Leonard pulls down the board.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
George passes to Bailey. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Here's Bailey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Collins outside. Banked it in off the glass. Collins has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Drops in the three.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and it's Matherin missing. Jazz trail by 10. George outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard right side. .157 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And stolen by Markkanen. Fast break Utah. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Graham.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player. So it definitely runs in the family.
Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Counted. Bailey's got 4 points this quarter.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
To the paint. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Now here's George. Tightly guarded. Pass to Bailey. High arcing shot. And the layup is up and in. Bailey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Matherin passes to Jones. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside Matherin. With the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Matherin's got 19 points. Pass to Markkanen. This one for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. It's Los Angeles up 5. And when we return, we'll... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got Bailey, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's George, and it's Markkanen in at the 3.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Collins passes to Matherin. Collins a screen. Inside. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
George finds Kessler. Yep, count it.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Collins a screen. Back to Dunn. Jones with a screen on George. Dunn goes in. Stolen by Kessler. George outside. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. And here's Jackson. Back to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Matherin. Back to Collins. Pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Allie, thank you.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
Collins! From downtown.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the 3-shot is just that easy. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. Blocked by Kessler. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Jackson. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Down outside. Now it's Jones. And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Six on the shot clock. Now Collins. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
When Matherin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
George with it. He's picked up by Jones. Now here's Kessler, guarded closely. Count it!
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Collins! Outside Leonard. Jones with a screen on Jackson. And Leonard, here we go. Look at Kawhi getting loose.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Jazz trail by 7.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Bailey. Can't get the three. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Banks it home. Big shot.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Leonard. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Collins outside. Leonard with a screen on Kessler. Collins.
The three ball is part of JC's game, but I like Collins the most inside.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
So the Clippers win it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. Then it's Williams. And it's Bailey in at the 2.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Edgecombe with it. He's guarded by Williams. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
The 3. The 76ers, another 3.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
And it's George finishing it off.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Pass to Bailey. Edgecombe with the steal. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Back to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Here's Jackson. Ball's knocked loose. Outside for George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Now here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Kessler, a screen on George. To the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 8. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Bailey passes to Williams. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. George. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
A minute 20 left here in the first quarter. Kessler setting the pick for George. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for Utah. Puts the move on, and there's the drive.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Kessler, a screen on George. George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Embiid against George. And it's George finishing it off.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
Here's George. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And for a rookie, Edgecombe is showing some impressive confidence offensively. I'm not sensing any hesitation from him. So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. No good with the layup. Here's George. 14 points for him. Kessler passes to George. Kessler the screen. The three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Jazz out in front. They lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Walker Kessler. And there's Jackson. And it's Williams at the small forward. The Jazz trailing. Here's George. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free. And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goal.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Review process. One thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
George with the bucket.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Here's Edgecombe. Kessler with the rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Well, a late first-round pick, Doris, back in 2022. Walker Kessler proving he was a sleeper. He has shown a lot for sure.
Oh, no question about it, Kevin. We are talking about a guy who's got size. He's consistent on the backboards, but there's an offensive arsenal there that maybe was a bit unexpected.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now Edgecombe. He's got 14. Inside, stolen by Kessler. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Jazz leading by 3. George looking over the floor. Pass to Bailey. Left side, Jackson. Outside, George. Another miss by Utah.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable. Let's be honest.
Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Williams. Maxey into the lane.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. George passes to Kessler. Count it. Kessler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for George. Now, here's Maxey, guarded by Jackson. George with the screen on Jackson. That ties it up. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Bailey, defended by George. And the basket by Bailey.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Pass to Edgecombe. Kicks it out to Maxey. And here's George. Over Bailey. Rebounded by Bailey. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's George. And Utah again with the bucket.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Here he goes. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid, no good.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. George against George. Kessler, screen on George. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Kessler setting the pick for George. Jackson up top. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And George kicks to Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Maxey. He's got 9. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Bailey with the ball. Kessler wide open. He fires. No good on the triple. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
And it's Bailey that time, the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Edgecombe. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
The shot by George, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Embiid dishes to George. Over Jackson. Jackson against George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's George, and he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 24 points.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
To the paint. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Screen by Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. 5 on the clock. Embiid with the screen on Williams. Over to the left wing. The 15-footer. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Utah leading. Left side, George. Bailey passes to Jackson. Down low. Makes it off the glass. Kessler's got 9.
Kessler always looking to score down low. A nice finish inside.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid too tough inside. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Bailey. Here's Kessler, guarded by Embiid. Back to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Edgecombe with the steal. George with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Embiid. George looking over the floor. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Williams. 5 to shoot. Driving the lane. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the basket by Jackson.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
Now here's Embiid. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. To the inside. Pass to Edgecombe. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. 16 points here for PJ Edgecombe. Here's George, and the layup's good off the glass. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Jazz up 4. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Bailey. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's George in at the 1.
The rookie providing the answer. All right, DJ.
Pass to Kessler. George against George. To the middle, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Edgecombe. Oubre, a screen on Williams. Edgecombe, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Kessler, a screen on George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Oh, you love to see Keontae George powered through it all, flexing on the defense right there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Here's George. Buries it down low.
Now, you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
And Bailey isn't bashful at attacking the basket, using those long.
Oh, yes. Goodness. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Oubre on the wing. He's covered by Kessler. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Stolen by Jackson. Outside George. All right, here's Williams. Now Bailey. 20 feet away. Embiid with the rebound. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Now Edgecombe. From deep. Embiid. And it's sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Utah leading by 4. George, and he drives in.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he's able to go up and knock those down.
Here's George. Embiid. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Now Kessler. Oh, one-handed!
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Puts up the 3. Not gonna go.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
George! Oh, he hits the deep 3.
Keontae George from the next country over. That's how deep that thing was.
Now Embiid. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey, defended by George. George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And there's the 3.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Paul George with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, he will head to the line for 2. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game.
Keontae George, guys, a talented backcourt guy. He can create off the dribble. He can make snappy passes. Everything you want in a combo guard.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by George. And so it's Utah with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
It's a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. And then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Here's Mathurin. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard looking around. And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Jones. Dunn left side. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And the jam by George. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Mathurin. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. That one goes in. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Embiid a screen on Jones. And stolen by Jones.
Watch outside.
Down low. And the dunk by Jones.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Mathurin against Maxey. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Soft touch off the glass.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Here's Mathurin. Again, the Clippers score.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And there's the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, a spicy move by Maxey with the ball, showing off his handles.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And so here is Philadelphia following the score by Los Angeles. A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game. To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Lopez passes to Jones. Back to Lopez. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Oubre. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here. It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Dunn outside. Back to Lopez. Outside Matherin. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. 5 on the clock. Matherin finds Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Rejected by Lopez. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Embiid, a screen on Matherin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And they need to continue that edge on defense. If your opponent is rattled, just dial up the pressure even more.
Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Maxey against Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 8.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Dunn's shot is good.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Crosses over. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Leonard. Dunn outside. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Maxey, that's good. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability unquestionably the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Out to the right wing. Outside Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
The Sixers leading. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Pass to Lopez. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. George against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Jones. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Kelly Oubre picks one up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Out to Leonard. Plenty of space. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Maxey, that's good.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Matherin. Outside Jones. Pass to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Three-pointer Matherin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And it's Maxey missing. It's tipped. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Now Lopez. Now here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard passes to Lopez. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Lopez has gotten 4 this quarter. Here's Maxey. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Matherin. The rebound by Embiid. George, right side. 1 second left. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by a bucket. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. Well, Coach Lou, what stood out to you?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2. Here's Matherin. Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Out to Oubre. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Oubre's got his first bucket in this one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen. Shot clock at 5. Dunn's shot is good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Hits the trifecta.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Here's Matherin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Embiid, the kick out to Maxey. Poke loose. It's stolen by Leonard. Leonard going in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Outside Oubre. Dunn with a steal.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
Look, I understand you want to fight for the basketball, but you also have to be smart about it.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And, Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Embiid passes to Maxey. They need this, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Matherin against Maxey. Jones feels it out. To the middle. Leonard against George. And the dunk by Leonard.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Clippers lead by 8. Left side Matherin. Pass to Lopez. There's the 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly Matherin has been well coached on when to give it up.
No good that time. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Matherin passes to Leonard. Fades. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-7 run. Outside Matherin. And there's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Matherin against George. Dunn outside. Clock at 6. It's intercepted. Embiid against Lopez. Lets it go from the wing. They get the rebound. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Kawhi, so steady inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Los Angeles, up by 15. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Dunn. Leonard on the wing. George defending. The shot. And again, it's the Clippers.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Down low. Here's Lopez. And he can't jam it through.
And sometimes you get that. Great defense at the rim.
Inside. Here's Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Lopez against George. Pass to Jones. Shoots over Maxey. Again, Los Angeles. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
George against Leonard. The bucket is good!
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Maxey. Leonard there for the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Dunn outside. Jones outside. Dunn attacking. Oh, it's off target.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Maxey. Now Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Now Embiid. Gets it to go.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Now Leonard. Bucket! Straight in!
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now, You have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Done with it. He's against Oubre. Matherin outside. Now Lopez. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous...
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now let's take a second to present our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And the second free throw is good. 76ers trail by 18.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kawhi Leonard.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
George scanning the floor. To the inside. Embiid. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Lopez. Into the lane. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Yes, sir! It's good! It's an 18-point game. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. John Collins is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at point guard. Now here's Jones. Dunn outside. Collins up top, guarded by Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. The rebound by the Jazz.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Got a piece of it. Back to Kessler. Stolen by Jones. And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Mathurin. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's George. Down low. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Outside Mathurin. There's the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's George. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Benedict Mathurin. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Name a type of shot. Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The Jazz with the lead. Bailey with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Here's Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Mathurin for 3. Kessler with the rebound. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Leonard. Following the 3 from Jaren Jackson. And here's Collins from outside. And it's hauled in by Larry Markkinen. Jazz leading by 6. Outside, George. Pulls up on the elbow. Rebound by the Clippers.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Stolen by Jones. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Collins, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by Bailey.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. And that one drops.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George against Dunn. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you got to keep George away from the basket or you can expect to get dunked on.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Dunn. Buries the long-range jumper. Dunn's got 5.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Jazz lead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
They've got Walker Kessler. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Jackson, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. Outside, George. Nifty move. And George with the stuff.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Pass to Dunn. George with the steal. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And stolen by Dunn. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Leonard looking around. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, George. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside, Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Mathurin. Back to Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jazz have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Pass to Bailey. From outside the arc, and the 3-ball is good. And now a 4-point Jazz lead.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
And it's Mathurin missing.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Stolen by Collins. Leonard on the wing. 7 points in the game. Collins passes it to Mathurin. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. Latre. The rebound by the Jazz.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Offensively, John Collins' game is tailor-made for the modern NBA.
Well, it sure is, Kevin, and I've always admired John Collins' efficiency. You know, I mean, he can make threes. He can create his own shot both in the post and off the dribble facing up and make mid-range jumpers. He's a great offensive rebounder. He's a lob threat. Really not much John Collins can't do at a very high level.
George against Dunn. And George, here we go. Jackson has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr. Not hesitating for a second off the catch.
Collins kicks to Leonard. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's Mathurin missing. Jazz leading by 7. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's a screen by Collins. Outside Mathurin. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
There's 10 seconds left here in the second. Pulls up on the wing. With 1 on the clock, again the Jazz score.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Clippers trail by 9. So for the Clippers right now, in the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 5. Utah's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Takes it inside. Bailey passes to Markkanen. Here's Bailey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Mathurin. Outside Leonard. Stolen by Markkanen. Bailey with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. Here's Jackson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, that's the kind of aggressive play you want to see from Jaren Jackson.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Clippers. Down by 12. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Jackson finds George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And doing a nice job using the bounce to force the issue. Kawhi earning that trip to the line.
Leonard hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Jazz leading by 8. Here's Bailey. The shot that time, not on target. Mathurin with some nice defense. Lets it fly from 18. That's good on the jump shot. Mathurin's got 4 points in the quarter.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Kessler, screen on Mathurin. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Jackson. Fires from deep. Another miss by Utah.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Dunn left side. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Kessler. Driving inside. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, when a 7-footer like Kessler goes on the drive, it spells trouble for any defense.
From deep, Collins. The rebound by the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Jazz leading by 9. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Clippers trail by 9. Inside, here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Collins so active around the rim.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's George. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Leonard with the ball. Bailey picks him up.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
George against Leonard. Pass to Jackson. And here is Markkanen. Jackson setting the pick here for Markkanen. And stolen by Dunn. Collins, a screen on Jackson. Dunn passes to Collins. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Done against Markkanen. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Leonard, full speed ahead.
Yeah, Jackson's linked.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one's not going to go. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Bailey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's George in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Chalk up 2 there.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Here's Mathurin.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Jackson against Leonard. Outside Mathurin. To the middle. And Jones slams it in.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
Here's Bailey. The shot's good on the assist by George. 16 points for Ace Bailey. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
A nice shot by George.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
George passes to Bailey. Up and in on the layup. Bailey's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, once Ace Bailey gets it going, good luck slowing him down. He can make just about any shot on any type of defender.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Kessler. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Collins.
Forcing the issue inside. Collins is hard to handle. Wow, no problem going right at the bigger defender.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Utah?
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Basket is good.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Oh, what a play inside.
How about those points from Jackson? Big time.
Now Mathurin. Outside Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
Well, this is what he does. When you need him to come through, he answers the call.
Here's Kessler. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Bailey can't get the three. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Now Kessler. Kessler setting the pick for George. From outside, knocks down the three.
Well, check out George showing up in the big moment, showing how ready he is to be that guy.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Bailey drives to the hoop. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now Jones. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Outside Mathurin. Here's Jones. Bailey pulls it down. Oh, what a finish.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up. Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Now the Clippers with it. A two-point game. And here's Collins. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Jackson. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may
Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in a shooting guard. Now here's George. Kessler, a screen on George. George passes to Kessler. It's rebounded by George.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
So it'll be 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jackson with a screen on George. Shoots over George. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Takes it inside.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
To the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. It's picked off. All by himself. Here's Bailey. Rebound by Philadelphia. Just over a minute and a half in. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Here's the break. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Utah shooting their first free throw tonight. That's good from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Pass to Kessler. Uncovered. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Kessler's gotten his second bucket of the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Picked by Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Embiid against Williams. Inside. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Stolen by Kessler. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Williams from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. Here's George. That shot off the mark. The Jazz have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And there's a minute 45 left now in the first quarter. Bailey, the pass to Williams. With the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
The good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Utah grabs the miss. Now George. Pass to Kessler. Here's the 3. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 9. To the inside, Embiid. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
George draws the double. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. On the take. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Stolen by Jackson. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Back to George. "15 seconds left to play in the first." To the middle. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Edgecombe. No good with a layup. And so it's Utah going into the break up 12. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And it's Maxey missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
George in the post, working on George. And here's Bailey for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
Jazz leading by 14. George scanning the floor. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play. Fires for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kessler. And again, it's Utah.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Here's Maxey driving in. And that one is stuffed right through.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Utah leading by 14. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Back to Kessler. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Oubre on the wing. And the 3 off target. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And here's Kessler. Takes the 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Driving inside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
When I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
Maxey against Williams. And he goes in for the dunk.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
George outside. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of basketball. Driving to the basket. Bailey's shot is off. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 13. Drains the triple.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
George against George. Pass to Bailey. Down low. And finished off by Kessler.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on George. Back to Embiid. Puts up a 3. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's George. He's got 6. There's the drive. Williams in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Kessler. George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. He's off on the layup. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Long range from the inbound. He buries it from 3. George has got 10 points. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Jazz out in front, up by 16. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter. Out that it's threatening to be. We've seen Walker Kessler really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Williams. Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then it's Bailey. And it's George in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And Embiid throws it down.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
To the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here he goes. The kick out to Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
George finds Jackson. George against George. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bailey. Over Edgecombe. No good. Off the front rim. 76ers trail by 14. Here's George. And here's another one for the Sixers. Utah's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Jackson, the pass to George. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Now here's George. Tight defense on him. To the left wing. Embiid passes to Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
George outside. Jackson with a screen on George. Jackson outside. Pass to Bailey. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Bailey's got 5 now.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by George. Oh, George with a steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. No good from outside. 76ers trail by 17. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 5. Kicks it to George. The ball's knocked loose. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Kessler passes to Jackson. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Here's Edgecombe. Buries it down low. Edgecombe's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
George drives in to the left side wing. The 3. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. And the Jazz lead by 21.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Jazz.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Maxey attacking. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
George for 3. Another 3 for Utah.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Embiid misses. And here are the Jazz. They're on a 16-6 run. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so it's Utah with it. Williams looking around. Pass to George. Oh, they get a hand on it. 6 on the shot clock.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Utah leading by 20.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Williams from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Just 3 on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock.
And so it's Utah, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Here's Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Embiid a screen on George. Here's Oubre. Boy, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Oubre's got his first points of the game. George draws the double. Pass to Kessler. Oubre against Jackson. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
76ers trail by 15. Embiid a screen on Williams. The 3 from Edgecombe. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. George, a deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good balance and shooting mechanics give George that NBA range.
George outside. Up top, Embiid. Top of the key jumper, no good. Jazz leading by 18. Jackson outside. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. And again, it's Utah.
And with the ability to rise up above defenders, Bailey is a problem.
Left side, Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Utah. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. And so it's Utah with it. Bailey's shot is off. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
George! Kessler fires. Oubre with a rebound. 76ers trail by 18. Maxey! Kessler with a rebound. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. And so they foul intentionally. Bailey. Oh, it doesn't go. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Now Embiid. Oh, he jammed it.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Here's the pass to Williams. Stripped away. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Let's loose for three. The three ball is down.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
George, 20 feet away and no problem.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Oubre, a screen on Williams. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And still working on this part of his game. If Edgecombe is able to stretch the floor like that, watch out.
Here's the pass to Williams. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. Kessler. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow!
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And what a huge performance it was for Keontae George.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Bailey. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And he drives in. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson fires. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get
The same team to win this one. The clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Oubre. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. Here's Edgecombe. Overdone. It's stolen by Mathurin.
And that's a great play on defense there. Force him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal. And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now Edgecombe. Embiid with the screen on Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Floats one. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Count that bucket.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
Mathurin passes to Lopez for the 3. Maxey grabs the miss. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Edgecombe with it. Dunn covering. Going inside. Pass to Oubre. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now Mathurin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back over to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Maxey, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Lopez left side. And the rejection by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Got that one up quick.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one. And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And finished off by Oubre.
An incredible athlete. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks to throw it down.
Leonard draws the double. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And finished off by Leonard.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Maxey finds Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 8 points.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Outside Mathurin. Jones up top. And Jones with the stuff.
When Mathurin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
Outside, Maxey. He takes it in. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Dunn kicks to Jones. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
he can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean,
no shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. He can't hit that time.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Maxey against Jones. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The kick out to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
And here's Maxey outside. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Mathurin. That one goes. Count it. Mathurin's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Maxey against Mathurin. Maxey passes to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Outside, Maxey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
The 76ers trail by 6. Embiid is at the elbow. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Done outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Lopez a screen. Mathurin with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And Lopez gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Back to Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .32 seconds left to play in the first half. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Back to Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. Oubre for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Leonard, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And stolen by Dunn. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. The defense. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by George. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Mathurin finds Leonard. Three-pointer. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Oubre, and the shot goes down.
These high-percentage shots can look like easy money for Kelly Oubre Jr., cashing in inside.
Mathurin for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Maxey driving inside. Maxey on the wing. Down low. Embiid kicks to Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Lopez from long range. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 6. 76ers moving the ball around. Lopez with the steal. Dunn wide open. He fires. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you, because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Here's Maxey to the left wing. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Oubre outside. Shot clock at 6. To the paint, and stolen by Dunn. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Pass to Jones. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And with the size Dunn possesses, it allows him to see the floor really well. So good at setting his guys up for quality shots as a result.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. .156 left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside, Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Lopez, a screen on Oubre. The putback, and Lopez throws it down.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
The 76ers trail by 12. Pass to Oubre. Lopez with the steal. 1:16 left in the third. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Leonard finagling one in close.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Maxey, no good. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 40 seconds left to play in the third. And Jones slams it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
George against Dunn. A three ball. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Los Angeles. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Edgecombe's got 6 points. Mathurin with the ball. The wide open look here for Lopez. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead, up 19. And we'll be back with you right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Mathurin for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Oubre inside. Defended by Mathurin. Oubre inside. Lopez is there. Count it.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Leonard against George. Jones with the screen on Maxey. And stolen by Maxey. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And he comes up with the deuce. And that's now 10 points for Kelly Oubre.
Excellent D from Maxey that time, getting the steal and starting the break.
Mathurin attacking. George with the defensive effort.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
It's stolen by Mathurin. Leonard looking over the floor. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it. The 76ers trail by 13. Maxey on the wing. Lopez covering. Now George. And stolen by Leonard. Now Jones. Outside Leonard. Tosses it up. Takes advantage. That J is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now Embiid throws it down. What an assist!
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Jones, and that one is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. George with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Embiid, and he jams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Outside Mathurin, beyond the arc. Cleared away by George. The 76ers trail by 13.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Clippers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Benedict Mathurin.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Now Lopez. Embiid with the rebound. Here's Oubre. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shoots. Connect on the chain. Here's Dunn. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. So the Clippers with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they
Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything could happen.
The starters for Utah. Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Bailey. And it's George in at the point. Here's Bailey. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. There's Jackson with the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more. It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Fires the 3. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. Stolen by Kessler. First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by George. Leonard passes to Collins. Back to Leonard. Collins with a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Leonard finds Collins.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And BA, how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
To the inside, here's Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Pass to Jones. Going inside, and the dunk by Jones.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Leonard. No one near him. Utah grabs the miss.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Bailey, the pass to Jackson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Clippers trail. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Dunn. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Bailey. Pass to Jackson. Basket counts. Jackson's got 5 now.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Collins a screen. Here's Dunn. And he hits it to tie the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
George passes to Bailey. Kessler up top. Here's George. Defended by Dunn. It's George on the wing. Markkanen outside. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Utah moving the ball around. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. Now Jackson Stolen by Collins. In transition, here come the Clippers. Up again. Out to Leonard. Inside, here's Collins for three. Matherin. The rebound by Markkanen. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Kessler. And here's Markkanen. Kessler, a screen. Markkanen, the pass to Jackson. George, right side. And he banks in the layup. George has got his second basket of the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for Utah, we've got Walker Kessler, Jaren Jackson out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Bailey in at the shooting guard position. Jazz leading by 4. George outside. Pass to Jackson. George feels it out a bit. Now Kessler, defended by Dunn. And finished off by Kessler.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Jones misses.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
George drives in. Kessler passes to Markkanen. Back to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Dunn with a steal. Collins left side. It's good.
Yeah, John Collins doing work in the painted area right there. Gotta love it.
Utah leading. George outside. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. George has got his third bucket of the night.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Jones. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Right wing. Dunn with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard for 3. Rebound, Utah. George outside. Again, Utah. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And it's the Clippers on the break. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the gameplay. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Bailey. Three-pointer. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 9. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Matherin. Collins left side. Now here's Dunn.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
.156 left to play in the first half of basketball. And stolen by Markkanen.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Here's George, following the score by the Clippers. Stolen by Jones. Now Los Angeles moving it up for the finish. Oh,
that's
oh my!
Right there.
Wow!
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Bailey. Jackson with a screen on Mathurin. Jackson on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bailey. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Bailey's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside Mathurin. Here's Jones. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got a piece of it. It's George on the wing. All sorts of time. Good on the jump shot. George has got 11 points.
Well, rise and fire. Keontae George in the catch and shoot.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Here's George. He's got 11. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Utah ahead. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
So easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Chris Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jones in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Bailey. Takes it inside. Jackson finds George. Clock at 6. Markkanen for 3. Yes! Markkanen from deep.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end. He comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Leonard attacking. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. George. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Now it's a 4-point Utah lead.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Throw it down, Kawhi.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's George. Jackson against Collins. Puts it up from the high post. Here's Kessler. A shot from the low post is good. Kessler's got 8 points.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Matherin. He's got 11. The rebound by Markkanen.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Lots of stretch bigs in the league, Doris. Lauri Markkanen is one of the best at spacing the floor.
What we know, BA, is that sweet shooting bigs with the kind of size that Lauri has are an invaluable tool in the modern game. Lauri can balance that shooting with his off-the-bounce game. He is the prototypical desired big in the league today.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Utah. Dunn with it. Guarded now by George. Count it. Good. Dunn's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
George with the bucket.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Jones sets a screen. Three-pointer Matherin. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Utah leading by 3 to the inside. Here's Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Pass to Dunn. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Here's Matherin. Again, Los Angeles.
How about this offensive onslaught from Benedict Matherin? Doesn't look like they can slow him down.
Jackson the screen. From the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Jackson's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Utah. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Collins. Drop.
Oh! With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Here's Bailey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Matherin. Again, Los Angeles. Jazz leading by 4. It's George on the drive. Kessler's got space. Pass to Bailey. He takes it in. And the basket is good. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move.
And it's Matherin missing. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Jackson, the pass to Markkanen. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Here's Kessler. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Kessler.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Outside Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. with the floater.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
While this call may not decide the...
And so it's the Utah Jazz finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Markkanen in at the three. And here's Bailey for three. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Here's Mathurin. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen. It's Markkanen scoring inside.
Well, get the ball and go to work. Markkanen using his size to great effect inside.
He shoots. And it's Mathurin missing. Utah leading by 11. George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Markkanen from long range. Over to the left wing. Utah moving the ball around. Jackson finds Markkanen. George for three. Collins with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jones' shot is good.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And it's Mathurin missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Bailey. Jacks up a three. Collins rips down the board. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand. You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Now Kessler. The 19-footer. Collins rips down the board. The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Shot's no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
The 17-footer. It's good. What a J.
This guy, not just a standstill shooter. Markkanen can put it on the deck and create with his footwork and mobility off the bounce. That's beautifully done.
Jazz leading by 12. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Knocks down the trifecta.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
He fires. Oh, another chance here for the Clippers. Oh, yeah! That's good! Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. And that's in!
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Jazz.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Keontae George.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Here's George. Jackson. Collins rips down the board. Now Los Angeles with it, trailing by 13. Oh, no good. And it's Utah with the ball. Markkanen fires, and he nails it.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Jackson from deep. Can't get it. Now Leonard. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are
On 2K Sports.
Here we go.
This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Now, here's Maxey, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Here's Bailey. Back to George. To the middle. It's deflected. Embiid with the steal. George dishes to Embiid. George against George. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George. Embiid's got his second bucket tonight.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
George passes to Bailey. Jackson with the screen. And the basket by Bailey.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Maxey. Here he goes. And it's sent back by Kessler. Just 4 to shoot. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by George. Oubre outside. Pass to George. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and it's sent back by Kessler. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Jazz trail by 4. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And he goes big with the dunk right over Walker Kessler.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it. And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post. I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
50 seconds left in the first. Inside. Here's Oubre. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Oubre's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And George, here we go. Banked in off the glass. George has got 6.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, George drills the three-pointer.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's Maxey. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And George, here we go. Count that one. He's got 9.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Philadelphia ahead. They're and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Bailey. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's George in at the point. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got his first bucket in this one. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand, you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up.
Deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that
one. Here's Edgecombe. Scoreless thus far. Off with the layup. George against George. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got the lead up to 4 now for Utah.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that. Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, even with a bigger defender on him, he was undeterred.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Bailey. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Bailey's got 6.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Oubre finds Embiid. George passes to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. From deep, George drains it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Maxey, no good. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 14-6 run. Jackson passes to Kessler. Kessler is screen on George. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Here's the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Utah leading by 5. To the middle. There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. There's Jackson with the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. To the left side wing. Edgecombe with it. Nothing on the board. Rejected by Kessler. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Bailey. 54 seconds left in the first half. Lets it go from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. With the drive and the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
It's hauled in by Paul George. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got 10.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Off target from outside. The 76ers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. And George kicks to Maxey. 11 seconds left in the second quarter. George, just 5 to shoot. The 3, good for Embiid.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Jackson. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. One as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific.
A Hail Mary for some, but Maxey makes the long shot look easy.
George looking over the floor. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Right side, George. And it's sent back by Kessler. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Bailey. Covered by Oubre. Back to Jackson. Williams against Maxey. Williams passes to Jackson. Over Maxey. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the Heat.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Edgecombe with the steal. One-on-one here. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. And George, here we go. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And the rejection by Jackson. Trying to get something going. And George with the stuff.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hand.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
No, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Here's Maxey. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And George. Whoa! What a play!
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. Outside Williams. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Maxey against Jackson. Outside, George. Clock at 4. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 4. Bailey passes to Kessler. George against George. Back to Kessler. The 19-foot shot. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Now Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Well, with his size and a soft touch to go with it, that's an easy buck.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Utah. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Williams. Then there's Jackson. And it's Kessler in at center. The 76ers leading. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
Pass to Kessler. 18 feet out. George with the steal. Here's Edgecombe. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's George. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Cans it from downtown.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Well, that is a big bucket, a very important possession.
Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe.
Unreal.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Jackson, a screen on George. Clock at 6. George, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And there's the drive. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Utah trailing here. Here's Bailey. To take the lead, Jackson outside. Lets loose a 3. Does not go in.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Williams with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Now George. For 3. Down it goes for 3. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
And that one is good.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Buries the deep ball. The 76ers trail by 3. With the crossover. George. Now Embiid. Another shot. Good on the basket.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Outside, George. Kessler. He's off from 3. The 76ers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Here's Oubre. Edgecombe with it. Now Maxey. 5 on the clock. Outside Embiid. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now Bailey. Kessler, a screen on George. Ace Bailey. Embiid with the rebound. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Here's George. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Outside Embiid. 4 on the clock. Oh, the slam dunk.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Now Kessler. Here's Bailey. Up top, Kessler. Stolen by George. Oubre against George. And there's the dunk.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And George, here we go.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. We can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And does the pressure affect you? Nope, not that time. Not for players who practice these moments. Well executed.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray